Hey everybody, welcome back. We're back today with some more Control. So, excuse me. We had some unseasonably cold weather, and that agitated my allergies. Boo. So, so we're back with Control. Hoping to make some good story progress, but you know, nothing too crazy. Sorry. Oh, that's terrible. Let me just get this set up over here. Oh, hey, Jennifer. Thanks for coming showing up. Oh my god. Sorry, everybody. Let's see. What's the... Oh, what's the word? The menu audio is pretty quiet. When I actually get in game, let me know. Good. Let's see if it just randomly in the middle of the night stops. Oh, shoot. There we go. Yeah. I'm trying to see. Shoot. Oh, there we go. I'm just pulling it up real quick. Oh, yeah. I've moved it further back. Sorry. Twitch and Streamlabs are being a real pain in the rump. Oh. That sucks. Okay. Let's see if I rotate the fan. Ooh. Unpleasant. Okay. Let me... And I can kind of adjust that, actually. Filters. Let's... No, that's worse. How's that? Let's see here. seem to have killed it. Can you guys hear? Yeah, it was worse, because I went the wrong way. How's it now, though? A lot less noise, but still hear me okay? Well, that's from the game. Like... Nope, there it is still. Dang. Well, if it gets... Yeah, it's the... So... We'll just have to make do. Noise suppression being where it is. Oh. That kind of worked. Oh, it's gone. Hey. Alright. We got this in the bag. I switched the method for the filtering. Worked like a charm. Works 10% of the time, 100% of the time. Cool. Okay. Okay. So, what were we? We need to cleanse the flamingo control point. That's right. Because the mannequin's up in prime candidate. Sealed threshold corridor? Yeah, okay. Good. Alright. So it's up here. This is the place with all the clocks, right? So, cleanse and contain. It says it's... Oh! Oh, shit, that's not what I thought it was. There we go. Well, how's this flamingo? It's in the prime. It's the sealed threshold corridor. Where I am. Huh. go up and around. Okay. This is the checkpoint. I guess I can see if there's any doors I couldn't access before. Oh, like in there. How do I get in there? Wait, is it just a radio? Oh, it's just a radio. Oh, I bet I'm supposed to be able to pick it up with the grip grab. Just a splooshing of blocks. This is the turntable. Wait. Oh, what the hell? What? What is that? Okay. Oh, this is taking me back over here. Something is definitely going on here. The New York City subway. Oh, lovely. Wait. Ordinary Avenue. Oh, AWE. Oh. That's where I'm gonna go. Atrium. Let's go to the atrium. Oh. 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 Okay. Please. Talk. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's just this corpse. So, where the hell do I go to get to this goddamn flamingo? Is it just some... Oh, apparently I missed this. Just an asset. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be reasonably doing here. So I don't know where to find that flamingo. This is the corridor. So I mean, it's gotta be around here somewhere. The thing is, I don't know what it does. It's the whole top floor. Is it here? Huh. Where the hell's that damn flamingo? Okay. To the internet. I've been all over this place. Not a damn flamingo. Let's see. Sorry. This website loads pretty terribly. Oh, hold on. So return to the first room where you came from in the overlook. Ocean view. Ah. I should have known. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh. Hello. We're met again. Or for the first time. Oh.
That's got to be an altered item.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was easy. Uh-oh. Oh,
This thing
fuck,
again.
this
Got into another altered item. What does this thing want?
Oh, dick. Whoa. Alright. That's just rude. It tricked me. It tricked the shit out of me. Back off. How have I done this again? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. This time, more boom.
That's got to be an altered item. This thing again. We've got into another altered item. What is this? Is fighting on board? I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
What's wrong with my face? Weird. Okay. Flamingo. No unique procedures required. Altered test suspected, but unverified. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prong extends from its underside. Nah. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. I think we just confirmed it. Okay. So now, back to... Where did we see prime candidate? Logistics. I guess we'll start logistics and just work our way. I remember seeing the door for it. But I do think it was locked behind. Six strength with her. Welcome to... Nope. Here. No, I can get through here. No. Okay. There we go. No, it did not. Here we go. Oh. All right. Alright. Let's see. Redacted. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. Item only appears to record again in 2006, on record again. In the Bureau investigation, a sudden rise in disappearances in Redacted, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplement materials. We certify that the case of Mrs. Redacted has shown to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Miss Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum, and will remain in the confines until her affliction has passed. Pass. Okay. Oh, anything else in there? Dog. Prime. Candidate program.
Define new prime. After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family, my daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
Okay.
Candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
I'm guessing I'm P7. Oh, come on. Was this an intentional choice? Oh, there's an mannequin. Oh.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Yeah, she gets the idea. So, what are we supposed to do here? Figure out which one's the real one? What am I supposed to do with these things? Oh, there it is. There you are.
New bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Ah. Oh, I agree. Never again. Oh, right. Ooh. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigations. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she'd been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals are still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma, and the file re the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers can't believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping in our own. Wake had been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Monitoring station has established in Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Ooh. Mannequin. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Lining the item cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger of this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during the episode or the duration for which the last word is appearing. Hey, out of all the things that I've had to gather and prevent from killing people, a mannequin that just kind of duplicates itself? Nah. I mean, that's just free mannequins. I mean, you know, you can't be mad at that. Who's mad over free mannequins? Oh, a shelter. I knew I should come down here. Oh. Hello. Oh. Wait, is this where I came in? Yes, it is. Okay. So that's just the way back into here. Closed cases. Oh. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation in Cauldron Lake, Washington. resulted in a fictional story written by author Alan Wake creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau Frank Breaker, C. redacted, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls. WA referred to events in... Okay. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who was the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to 70 Thomas Zane, 76, 78 Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to redacted. Investigator eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that redacted missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but nobody was recovered in the search. Huh. Get that shit out of my face. Oh, God.
Step into the FBC, let's rush to me, but you don't touch. Step into the FBC, let's rush to me, but you don't touch. And don't scream much, let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Holy shit.
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
No interruptions!
Jesus Christ.
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Who's voicing Mr. Bones? Like everything in this, place is some sort of weird, fucked up, haunted shit. Where the hell does, who's like, Mr. Bones? That's a good character to add to the show. Okay. Well, in we go.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Oh boy.
Okay. Ordinary. So much coming together.
Transcript conversation. Subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. And I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase, fuck off, numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. So he's talking about Polaris.
One case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something.
Oh. Agent killed during Redacted involving Redacted, codename P6. Blunt force injuries of the head and neck. Excessive trauma to the abdominal region. Lacerations and contusions to the upper and lower torso. Fractal ends of the spinal cord between L1 and L2 vertebrae. Illusion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs left and right. Blunt force injuries to the extremities. Abrasions, lacerations, and contusions at the extremities. Dislocation of left and right elbow. Dislocation of left and right knee. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the redacted was contorted through his redacted. Oh, no.
Boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable.
Okay, give me a second.
There was an incident. Yes.
I know we're watching this again. I don't want to see the reaction.
We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Robert's got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
No. No commentary from the gallery. Wait. So. What? Did I miss something here? Wait. Oh, P7. Here we go.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Oh. Getting mugged. Alright. You know. Jesse Fate. Eastward movement. Cause for concern. Departs Cheyenne, Wyoming. Arrives in Sydney, Nebraska. Departs Sydney, Nebraska. Arrives in Des Moines, Iowa. Departs Iowa. Chicago to Chicago. South Bend to South Bend. Cleveland to Cleveland. Bloomsburg to Bloomsburg. And New York. So that's where she was before she came here. Oh! Excuse me. I got the P7 outfit. Hey.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Holy shit. So they were just trying to convince her it was all fake and gaslight the shit out of her. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. He had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I had got to watch a parade of human teeth. Human teeth. Some people have too many. Some people don't have enough. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's just floating dudes. Floating dudes. Floating dudes. All them dudes be floating. Willow. A hollow sphere. Stone-like material. Vitrified soil. Redacted pieces of various size and color. Animal carcasses. Possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet. Aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. That's from the Willow AWE. Is this? Yeah, it's all the same hole. Did we ever find out what was in the... Oh, shit! You bastard. In the reactor?
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Or wait, oh, this is a control point. right.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there. And it's never gone away.
This is where I came in. Oh. Typewritten page supplement. The page was recovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked with the investigation sector. The page should have been pushed into the motel's corridor under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Oh. Okay. So, if there's a pyramid, which is effectively control, spiral, which is Alan Wake, that means there's 2 more games connected to this universe. Identifiable words. Oh, it said text transcribed from the edit. For 10 years, I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire, how can I ever know for sure if I've escaped and not just lost my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls, Bright Falls, Haunting, Wake, Alan Wake, Light Switch, Ocean, Too Late, and the final sentence, You've been warned. I'm hoping this means we get Alan Wake 2. I would be so stunned about that. Stoked, not stunned. Wrong emotional response. Duplicates. No. Possibly. Yes, there's. Yeah. There, just let me go buck wild into the New York City subway. God, it got dark. I think I broke the lighting for a second. Oh. What? Oh, can I just not? Clocks in here. Why don't there are clocks in here? Got some big stuff. Nice. So, junk. Oh, that was what we got now. go. Of course one of them are down there.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Oh shit. Okay.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Yeah. Chapo Raider. Chapo Raider. Oh, I did. Guess you just got to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes. Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. Okay, now we have the other side of that transaction.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it. Oh. There we go. Rock the book. So am I supposed to just walk to across the country? Is that the plan? Oh god. What are you doing down here?
Is every single panel and shit open? Oh! Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, 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 oh. That light was losing its goddamn mind. Over here. I was like a roped up area. Is anything over here? Yeah. Oh. Huh. Let's see. On the way. Is this airplane? Is it a name? Interesting. Ow. That was just my leg bones. Hell yeah. That is a big Sheesh. Okay. What do we got here? Airplane. The airplane in question has been brought from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted AWE and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought here through the New York subway tunnel. Special Act is Redacted. For more information on Tunnel Redacted and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Redacted, see the file. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for Redacted, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, although no altered status has yet been detected. We already here? Isn't this like across the country? Oh. Looks like your job just got cut. Hoo-yah. The first slide was a room with a dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were a lot of dolls. Dylan Faden. That's in 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played there in a lot. It was our secret playhouse. In there a lot. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids calls him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hausenberg, missing. It was me. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy, likely Freddy Bartwell, missing. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Dylan Faden, too. Unconfirmed additional slide designation. House. Ah. What's something giving me a info here? Shit. Oh, I'm trapped in a box. Okay. I'll say this box and I are just one person now.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident. But this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still offend the show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Rio Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power, slide projector, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected image opens doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the appearance of the town's adult population. Event response. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The awe had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews. Back to camp. Huh.
There is a curious correlation with the yet...
We'll watch the video. Watch this stage 4A. Real quick for this. Jesse and me followed the dumb monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector, and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dumb monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan Faden. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Extrapolated. The additional slide designation hand is verified and in the Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil. Ooh. None of that. It's okay.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
No. Tweak down at the end there.
Unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of
I was in different boxes.
These forces gravitate
No.
a television, a supposedly haunted house. So
Oh boy. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Awful whispery sounds and stuff. it's just one. Some more threshold remnants. Holy shit. B. We went and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Jesse in 2010. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the not mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them, all except hand. Oh, this is the follow-up to the first page we found. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. And when we come out, everything had melted around the projector. Oh no. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd be coming there more and more on his own. Then, Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide. But that's not what happened. Ooh. Oh, that's real Bubkus.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Stage 2. Stage 1. Just the dump. Yeah, Ordinary wasn't a very big town. Though I'm not sure what the red house is supposed to represent. Oh, okay.
The slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Might just crazy shit. No, I thought it was crazy shit. It was the opposite of crazy shit. Ordinary dump site. Holy shit.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Oh,
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Oh, so she was admitted. Ooh. This wasn't like self-sought counseling. Jesus. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides, but Jesse mentioned 9. The Bureau found 1 intact, and the burnt remains of 6 others. So Dylan says 8, Jesse says 9, but they only found 7. Huh. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes: Dr. Darling has ordered the entirety of the Ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this all will be investigated in the containment sector. He brought the whole goddamn dump? Holy shit. That is a lot of garbage.
They moved the whole Landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects for that time. Any photographic slides tried using the slide projectors found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Oh. Huh. That's not great. God. Okay. What the hell? What was killing me? Wait.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed
Who's all
by
this?
Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. So tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog.
Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Oh, shit. I mean, you know. Like, he's not wrong. But, goddamn. How did I miss all this? Oh, I was fighting for this courier. Did it put me all the way back here? What happened at school to Mrs. Chester, who started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector? Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the Temple Slide. We called it that, but it was really a broken concrete thing. Like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Knot Mother lived in there with her babies. Children? I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Jesse. Slide Temple and paranatural entity Knot Mother. Huh. Hello. Okay. We are moving on. Moving on.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Charging me. Okay, that makes way more sense. Fuck! God damn it. Those two flying assholes. That explains why I was having some trouble. He was charging me. I had no idea. Nope. Nope. Congo.
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable. We should check that lab.
Yeah. After. Collect all the bits. So there was something in that car. Album cover. It's got Rebirth. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Isn't that the name of the band the two guys in Bright Falls were? Let's... Oh. Nope. Nope. And nope. 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 And nope. No, darling.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
First. A dark place. Investigate the sector elevator. Students runaways. So. So let's go to here and tell him about that. Multimedia.
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it's just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
We have heard wrong, fake nurse. The board is A-OK, intact. The rebel faction, dissent is. Former, fired. The crisis purge is over. It's not matter, worry for you. You can hang up now, please. Bada bing, bada boom. Man, excuse me. So let's see here. So I see if it points to be able to bank multiple. How will I remember to do that? Seize. Let's go. More duration. Keep that 1 point. Oh. Can I upgrade the gun? Just shatter moment. I need more thresholds. So we want to go to the Panopticon. And then we'll go talk to Langston, have that all finished up. Hopefully be able to tie that.
sudden stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe...
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
I'll see you later, Langston.
So,
I'll be here, like always. I told Salvador it was dangerous, but no. Why listen to Langston? I'm just the Panopticon supervisor.
got a thing. Ah, pack your supplies. Missions. A dark place. So let's go back to executive. And oh. I'm gonna hold on to him for now. Let's travel. Let's go to Central Executive. I can also check out the P7 clothing. Oh. No.
I need the containment protocols for every altered item around. Man, I never thought I'd be working in the executive sector. Look at me now, Ma.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay. Guess let's go check out Pope.
Hi.
She's the freaking Pope. New files.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Did Alan Wake just show up?
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Wait. Does that mean that... None of this is actually happening because it's all being created by Alan Wake? Because Alan Wake's trapped in that threshold thing? Okay. Oh. Oh no.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Per authorization for Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation, D-84-5, was launched into the ethical practice of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's codename to be probably P6. But all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing itself or to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any changes against Dr. Darling charges, we do not recommend an investigation into redacted research. Probably dimensional.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Shoot. Casey inquiry. Mr. Dentz, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all of our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder on all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate materials have been missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of a fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books by Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Alan Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think it's worth looking into. What's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. The plot thickens. The thick plottings. Mr. Kirkland, here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead, from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, and Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to the families. You'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. As per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not yet archived, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the fire break. They're lost, I'm afraid. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked, but I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on the Screwman Morales dissertation issue. We didn't find any sign of them there. Given the records, it's possible they switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but it was just the adults remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it wasn't awe, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and only strange things we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, the dot and the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. That's a symbol on the ocean view. One of the doors. Oh, shit. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon off this place. Maybe get the comms guys working on the cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenan. Burrow Tractor. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Let's see. 33-year-old man dead found on his property per police report. Remains obtained from coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Blunt force injuries to the head, lacerations to the left ear and cheek, dislocation of the right knee, blunt force injuries extremities, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proxial right humerus. Ooh. Extensive trauma, abdominal region. Complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestines. Almost one. Hey Google, define avulsion.
Avulsion is used as a noun to mean the action of pulling or tearing away. Do you want to hear how avulsion is spelled?
No, thank you. Well, the organs, were pulled out of him. Oh, delicious. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Ugh. Redacted 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the FBC. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard of my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open the fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed as agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. I'm guessing the director. So there's something loose in investigations that's potentially pulling the organs out of people. Mr. Dennis, So yes, there's an increase in all cases, and yes, it should be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to divert, investigate, and process more all cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing, and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in that sector has been an ordeal. Excuse me. Another thing that is going around sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. The lobby wasn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not be sitting on your desk. People are getting restless, and Kirkland's interim replacement. It's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. This place fell the fuck apart. So can I remove that?
Now that gate should open.
Jesus. Yeah, the item is not in Bureau custody. None known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. The item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls. An unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of the Burrow Farms outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Miss Burrow only revealed she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier in the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. So, a tractor animal. Delicious. Excuse me. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P1429 was launched in the legality of the Prime Candidate Program, redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarming clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought into the oldest house and placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in face of basic human decency? Why is decency redacted? This investigation team unequivocally condemns the Prime Candidate Program and recommends it be disbanded immediately or discontinued. Fucking weird. Kirkland. I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain all-monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't you think your petty and fraternal investigations have gone past my notice? You are a worm. Everything I've done for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachary Trench. Huh. A lot of reading. Let's see. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Redacted was launched into the Redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent exchange in Redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive Redacted, when Redacted with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable Redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling have been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Maybe conflicts, altercations. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the Redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's Redacted as anything more than interpersonal agreements. Comments. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any Redacted, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Not indicative of any insanities. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist, stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to the Paris criminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties in a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. So they were a couple? Or something? Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for Redacted. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. Why the hell would raccoons keep going after the monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a Bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House research station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Redacted Cauldron Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them to share their info with investigation agents. It's only a matter of time before this Redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings in the meantime. I might invest in some raccoon traps. So... yeah. The purpose of Internal Investigation X-397 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing the date with various logs found only two events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed, and an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Wake entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given the connection to the same Awe case, it is likely that Miss Redacted's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the redaction. Investigation is ongoing. Huh.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Blessed organization. This individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution releasing in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions in their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, an LA-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Bless Repair and Service was suspected in involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to not be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization by Dennis Remy Dennis. So the Blessed.
Do we know each other? I feel... this feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Whoa, okay. Am I gonna rescue Alan Wake?
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
What the fuck was Darling doing?
Ooh.
Everything holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about yet. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
What?
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here? And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Is that a thing that I don't understand? Like... What? Turn off electrics. Why does this place get creepier?
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose.
We'll just, since we have to watch it again.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. Dark. Waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
So Hartman
Killed everyone it could. Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance.
Something.
The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Oh wait, no, there's 6. Okay. Oh, the fire break is broken. shit.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned.
Investigations sector.
Why did Wake want me to come here?
He thought it'd be spooky. Stuff's just kind of floating. What? Shaded facet? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Alright. Calm down, Hitler.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Oh, fuck. Where'd that guy come from? Hmm. Oh, there you are. Giant douche. Whoa.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here.
But of course. Why would they be anywhere else? Oh. Confiscated motives. Hartman, Emil Hartman. Victims: Wake, Allen, Anderson Tor, Anderson Odin. Lane Rudolph, DeSol, Wendy, Emerson Thomas, redacted. Dennis Special Agent Remy. Kidnapping of altered individuals. Sanctions against altered organizations. Obstruction of Bureau investigation. Breaching the Ash Act. Offenders' property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with ongoing law investigation. Offenders' personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. So, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Out of the way. That's it. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Hello. My feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. What the fuck does that mean? My feet gossip at night, so I have to wear shoes to bed. Uh-huh. All I have to say to that is...
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise, and light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Awesome. Oh, so I can take... Oh. Darkness. Oh no. Oh, it broke. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I can upgrade my gun. Surge? Oh, that's a new one. Multi-adhesive munitions. Oh. Interesting.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
What? Excuse me? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars became altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the awe was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said groups. At the time, when the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency process underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Huh. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, so we through the first. Nope, just the third thing.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Artman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Guess we fight some fools. Supernatural entity A10, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive redacted of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Shaded individuals. Human bodies possessed by the Shadow. These individuals become noticeably more aggressive, but do seem to retain memories of their previous selves. Research is going to make these conditions reversible. Shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are possessed solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. Shared intelligence? The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, and to prepare for the eventuality of a blackout. Or takeover, or whatever the word.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Hartman. I forgot about him. New hiss. Ooh. Kirkland. So you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or Oz or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already fucking know terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, and to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need me to back me up in the interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. Oh shit. This subgroup of Hiss-corrupted Rangers have manifest ability to levitate, similarly to the Hiss-elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution being so similar to the elevated possibly indicates the Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact this development in the Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or another paranatural element progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine the conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Okay.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how, exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right.
Go on.
That was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Go on. Up. Just go on for a while of silence. must just be done. It's just being weird. So I take it, he did not survive. Oh.
Lads in here have died standing up. Lighten them up. Air in here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. How can you tell when you are in? Eleveteen home. Eikö siitä nyt saatana pääse eroon? Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old way. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in redacted Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of retailers, but they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There's a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Well, I mean, I imagine... we got something to do. Shine the lights on the plants. Eradicate the mold. Eliminate the darkness. Is that all? NASA. Following the NASA-FBC Coordination Agreement of 72, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available to Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. Although examination of the costs accrued by both orgs has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the redacted space station far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of BlackRock. From its medium Earth orbit, the space station will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing all sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ended. In the opinion of this committee, that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Huh. Now, obviously, I'm guessing that it's space station, but you know, I feel like it's kind of obviously space station. Uh-oh.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
So, were they hiding? Or were they just working out of the bathroom? Is that a plant? I mean, it's a plant, but is it the... Are these plants? What counts as plants? know what you mean by plants in this, I guess. Oh. Right.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
So... Oh wait, shit. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Missions. Oh, that's the mission.
Reminder.
Let's try that again. unknown, testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine is in front covered in faux wood panel, coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living, redacted, have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff were purposely stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise the residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Well, that seems kind of like a dick move. I mean, I suppose that, you know, if they were...
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Now what? What is that?
Oh.
Powered by hungry darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go!
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
Oh, God.
Who is that?
Oh, okay. Where are the other lights? Oh, wait. Oh, boy. Where the hell is the thing? Like, I'm not a real big fan of the fact that
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way over. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in and on a 2-gallon restaurant. I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of the sign. That's a book we wrote about. Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my weight collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down to me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of the Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
God. What in the fresh fucking hell? I don't like that. Not at all. Not even a little. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Bright Falls, Washington. Focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Excuse me. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent paranatural abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping redacted to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Reality, maybe? Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to redacted reality through artistic mediums, see file redacted. Manipulate reality. Or alter. Investigations proved that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone, and after being approached by the Bureau during the Black Falls? Why am I saying Bleak Falls? Why do I know the word named Bleak Falls? Oh, Skyrim. He displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Great.
Arcade machines. Shim. Shim? Shoom. Whatever.
What the hell is this? Okay. Why that scary? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Damn. Shum. Can I get out of this? I hope I'm not trapped in a shum. Doubt so. Oh. This screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script. Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. Host, voiceover. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us. And even more so, to possess them. What happens when those forces are not ours to claim? Or even of this world? What if there are things you can discover in Night Springs? Internal Secret Lab Night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, The Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist. But the thing beyond the portal. We have no control over it. Interesting. Grab it. Shum. No. Not doing anything for you. Okay. Which was the correct direction? This way?
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hinnerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Huh. So there's a film that if you watch it, something happens. Something non-generic. Let's read about that door. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking, door designation redacted. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and can be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls Awe, and former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected utilitarian and redacted, contacted agents Sa and Dempsey in the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Miss Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file redacted. On Redacted 2017, the excursion into the Ocean View Hotel occurred later the same day. Conclusion. Determining this was a basic synchronity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance... Nah. Or if the door itself relates to Awe 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Because, yeah, she was, like, possessed or something. Okay. So, what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, up the elevator? Yeah, here we go.
Man, what are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
Eagle Limited. Bright Falls.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered item. I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still, I
want to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever, isn't
Make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to
Shit
buy
like this
her
is
a
so charming.
nice food arrangement as a thank you after
Like,
this.
I love
I'm
when
missing
games
a
do
lot
this
of
shit.
Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real
I'm
smooth,
realizing now
Langston.
that language was not entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people.
Okay, we're just looping.
Or animals. Or
That's
anything.
weird.
And that's what I meant when I said...
So let's check this first. Okay.
Asshole. I would never use that word about...
Well, let's go find creepy boy Hartman. So, like, we can assume that Dog Neil is here in the building. And it's gonna be fucking awful. I'll have to kill him. Or what, but to say that I'm looking forward to it an absolute fucking lie. Shattered, but Six hidden trends, intrusive patterns. There we go. One more ritual impulse for Pierce. One more corrupted sample. Ritual remnants. Holy shit. So I kind of don't like Surge as much as I do Charge, but let's go ahead and that. Exclusive to Shadow. Projectiles. Fired. Vigorous dodge efficiency? Huh. Must have had Taco Bell for dinner. Makes me wanna ride my Where'd that light go? Noise. Arcade cabinets. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade cabinets originally designated for the games Shum and Shum 2. Kogal's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the 80s. 90s, no other Shum cabinets have been found by investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. It's a game that makes you have a stroke. Lovely. Okay, so my light has disappeared. So let's hope I can go back and get it. Another one. What do I do now? Huh. Oh. Search upgrades. been 4 hours. Once again, we got off on a tangent. But we did make good progress towards finding the slide projector. So, once the light turns up... Oh. There's one. I was gonna say, I mean, like... It totally screws you if you... Oh. Why did that sound more violent? Okay. I 100% left it right here. I teleported back. Is it a big spot over here or something?
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. It's getting a little late anyway. Yeah, about 2 a.m. for me. So, let's get back to... Jesus Christ. Back here. So that's what we're gonna call it for tonight, guys. Thanks everyone for stopping in who did. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, if you like what you see, give me a follow. Helps greatly. If you are watching the VOD, much appreciated. If you are more interested in watching it on YouTube, I do upload all of these to YouTube. I've been trying to kind of get scheduled for those. You know. But, for the most part, I think I'm going to start uploading them, so the last VOD is uploaded before I start streaming. The next of the VOD from the previous stream will be available before the new stream. Kind of tentative, but hey, that's where we're at. But for now, all the new VODs are up. This one will be up Saturday, if I go by that. So, but yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, it's linked in the bio there. Feel free to like, subscribe. You know, that always helps out greatly. And yeah, I also have a Twitter. That link should be in the bio as well. I'm not on it as much as I would be, but you know, if I was interacting with people, I'd probably use it more often. So once again, thanks for stopping in, guys. I will see everybody Saturday. With hopefully a more normalized stream for the time. Time for the stream. Ooh. So, once again, thanks, and everyone have a great night/morning. Bye.